Oh, bums, big bums, and regular size bums, and something about the hello. Welcome back to Mint Potion on Twitch. Today on Power Block, we are going to use this fancy little tool called Photoshop. Wait, that's not just Photoshop. Oh boy, what are we messing with here? There's this tool that we're going to use for texturing. It's going to help quite a bit. Called Quixel. Quixel is like Substance Painter, or I'm trying to think of other tools that are similar to it. But the idea basically being we have material editors like Dedo, which, oh, here we go. I might actually have to activate my license really quickly off a stream because you don't want to see this. Can I get a little bit of privacy, please? Thank you. You can't hear what I'm doing. Nope, nope, nope. So let's do this. We're gonna activate license. Oh crap. Configure activation with... Dude, I just want to log in. What is this floating at? We don't have a floating server. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this. Crap. I don't want to start a free trial. I don't know what kind of weird watermarking I'll get. Dear Lord, I can only imagine. Let's see. Activate. Can I activate? Can I just log in? No. Go back. What is this floating license server? I don't have a server IP, so let's disable our floating configuration. And we also have Endu, and Endu is going to give us the same problem. Search a... Where is... Sorry, guys. It's fine. It's totally fine. I can start free trial. That's not fun. 30 days left. 30 days is plenty of time! Alright, well, for now, we'll just use a free trial. Quixel. Yeah, I'm not naked anymore. We're good. I'm not going to battle with... I'm not going to battle with this right now. We have this tool here called Quixel. And it's a suite of different design tools for modeling. I'm just going to keep using that free trial. Pay no attention to the trial behind the free trial. So there is a Endu Project Creator. Endu is a it is a normal map authoring tool where you can use basically like height map information to convert it to normal map information live. We're going to do a considerable amount of that. Also, I'm thinking, depending on how these things start to appear, like I'm going to do a kind of a base material for the most simple object. I mean, the more I look at it, the less I like it type of thing. But it's going to work. It's just like a piece of Greeble that we're using, right? This little, what is this thing called? I think it's like a trash bin, or I give it like a really weird name. Yes, side barrier canister. It's a component of larger details in our scene. Actually, let me open that up as well so you can see kind of where it comes from. Open recent level 1 breakdown. If I turn on this guy and reactivate all of these elements, boom, 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 you can see... Let's see. Oh, maybe you can't. All right, let's get rid of that. So in the corner here, there's no information that we can work with. Let's click Control Plus. That's what I think it does. So it's basically these little guys. They're like little lit cubes that sit on the edge of the scene, and they're going to give us, you know, it's just like a simple little metal looking thing. But we're gonna move immediately on from that with we've got all of our little Greeble assets. We have our planes that we're going to use for meshes here. I downloaded a bunch of textures that are very, very much tileable. And that's gonna go super well. But thank you for joining us today as we chat it up and just kind of moving through each of these elements, maybe making little details in normal maps, um, and moving up basically to the difficult stuff. So starting with the super simple is something that we've already unwrapped, which is this box, right? And I can take this guy in object mode if he's centered, which looks good to me. Also, if I press W, you can see that its origin point is on the bottom of the thing and in the middle. It is kind of oblong, which is neat. You don't want something to be completely like symmetric in every dimension. Audio is coming through something because it's affecting my computer still. If you can see the this visualizer is being activated by my voice. As music comes in later, we'll have a little bit more stuff going on. But that's for later. We're starting with Neuron. We're moving on to hopefully some music. We got Malachi's Toy Box today. We got Flippy Monkey's fighting game Phantasmagoria. It's gonna be phantasmagorical, like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is. This is where that term comes from. A fuel burning oracle. Because I guess the car is sentient or something. I have no idea. Really early versions of Kit have been discovered throughout cinema history. So what I want to do is export the selection. And I want, instead of an FBX, I think I want an OBJ. And I want to put this, let's see, include groups. Nope. Yeah, well, include materials, not right now. Include smoothing and normals, definitely, because we put a lot of work into making those normals the same thing. And kind of one thing I want to double check, because I've run into this issue in Quixel before, is I just want to display my polygons normal faces. Do I have a button for that? I should. That's something that we're going to use a lot as we kind of debug face normals. So as you can see, all of these are positive. There aren't any green lines that are going onto the inside of this canister thing, right? And I should have made a button for it. If you are, I don't have my control like window up or whatever right now, but if you hold control and shift and left click, oh, there it is. I actually had a button for that already. It's face normals. I can also delete buttons from my shelf, but control shift is going to allow me to add buttons to this shelf up here, this custom area. Super useful. I wish I could add a division. You can customize all of this stuff. You can customize the colors and hotkeys and whatever the heck you want. But for now, we're just going to export the selection. I want to export these things. Let's see, assets. Let's start putting them in a place in our project folder that is not so worked. So I have assets, turtle characters. I'm going to make a new folder inside my project called meshes, which is kind of redundant because I have scenes, like all of these files are Maya LT scenes. I have assets, I have inside of assets, you know, to unwrap, and they're all kind of just part of my process for keeping things organized. But I will keep the same name. So maybe instead I will use capital FAV or something like that. And this is a side barrier canister. So kind of where it goes, what it is, and then it's going to be underscore SM because we're going to use in the engine in Unreal, this will be a static mesh. And I think Unreal might append its own type of notation for looking through static meshes, JSON their import type. I'm just going to put this out there. So we're in D Maya projects Neuron meshes. So that's gone. Let's minimize this for a second. Oh, one more thing. I almost forgot. I need, for unwrapping, to export not just the normal map information and the material information, which I might have screwed up, but I need this information, right? I need a UV snapshot um, of our object in here. Right, 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 right. So I think it is under image. Where is the UV snapshot button? I know that's what it's called, so we're just gonna do that. Tweak, use, smear, optimize, display, help. No, none of this is good. Here it is at the bottom of Polygon menu. Great, great. That's not hidden at all. We're gonna do UV snapshot. This is a really small thing, so I can get away with an even smaller texture, but we're going to have a bigger thing, and we're gonna downsample it just a bit later. Keep aspect ratio, anti-alias lines. PNGs are great. TIFs are fine. So what we were talking about kind of earlier, when we're exporting UVs, our range is going to be 0 to 1 in X and Y, so that's good to go. You can change the range, like a lot of times for cinematic or other types of textures, if you're just doing rendering or simulation, it doesn't really matter to have a power of 2 texture, but since I have 0 to 1 in either dimension, I can do very easily this size X, size Y type of thing. I can't remember color value. I want to say to make it black with white lines on it instead of white with black lines. It doesn't really matter, but the idea being you have a what? Let's see. The idea being that you have just like an image that we're going to output. So here's the out UV folder, right? And I want to change the file name finally from tool settings, so it will make a PNG. It's gonna go to message images. Let's make a new folder called UV maps. Okay, because that's what we're doing. And this is gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be from the fabrication plant, the first level, side barrier canister, underscore canister 1K, because that's what we're dealing with, yo. We can make other versions of it as we need to, but it's important to like work with Maya to keep your project organized. So I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna say okay to this. It's gonna generate a file. So on the bottom of our screen here, it says saved file to this location. Okay, cool. So now I can finally minimize this and I can open it up in a new Photoshop file. So you know what I can do instead of doing that? I'm gonna press open from here. We're gonna go up to D, looking for Neuron or Maya project. Sorry, Maya projects, Neuron meshes. We're going to grab our mesh. No, let's grab our image first. So I think it's image UV maps, right? And here's this guy. Fab side barrier canister open. Sweet. So what we've done is created an image. Like if I do a new layer to kind of put something below it, I'm going to rename this to original. Whoa. And maybe save it just in case. Original copy. We're going to lock that. I'm going to fill the area behind it. So now we can see the same map information that we had with our mesh. This is where things get neat. So I can use 3Do. And 3Do is going to give me an interface for looking at a 3D object, right? In this case, it's a cube. And 3Do is like, it's using your GPU to do, what's it called? Like, basically what I like to call it is like the Instagram of renders. We can set up different cameras. We can change some of the lighting. We can change the scene as well as the direct intensity of the light. You could also import new models, right? And textures. So I haven't gotten too much into the detail of this. These are all kind of like what I like to do with mapping is, let's say I have here, if I zoom in. What are you doing? Initializing 3D. Don't mess with me. What is this? What are you opening? I don't want that. I want Dedo? Yeah, here we go. No, we're gonna continue using our 30-day trial. Alright, so the first thing that you do is you make a mesh, right? Oh crap, but we're gonna need material IDs. This is kind of what it's based off of. You plug in ID maps for different areas, right? And then we can import normal maps and AO and object space normal, which is similar to a curvature map, versus which would be a tangent space normal, right? We have height maps, also known as bump maps. We have position gradients, which is more of a shader type effect, but also good for if I have like an effect that's oriented across the entire object, which I might actually realign these UV maps in order to use that. And then pre-baked other maps, gloss, specular, emissive, and opacity, for lack of a better word. So we have ID presets for, let's see, pretty interesting things. And our output target is going to be Unreal Engine. Yeah. You can do Dota too. But basically what it'll do is optimize your maps for whatever your target engine is. That means, like, you know, it has this target that's going to come out with 4 maps, and it's going to do things like bake your color spec into your spec. So there's metalness, which is that roughness, and specular color. There's normal and main material, also lossless color per channel, which I'm not sure that that's a big deal right now, because we're just like doing a bit of a walkthrough. But basically where we would start, because I realize now that I have to go and make a material ID, though I could probably get away with not. I still need to get my mesh that relates to this layout. So inside of D, we're gonna go to the same place. I have Maya projects, I have Neuron meshes, I have I guess meshes is an export now, right? And I have the OBJ that we exported from Maya. Awesome, I'll take it. So I have that. I need to make a material ID map, right? So what I'll do with my layer, oftentimes is I'll go through here. I do I guess I could do Shift W, or you can hold down the mouse over here and get the magic wand tool, and it'll select. Hold on a sec. I need to fill this in. Can I select by color? Like, where is it? Where is the select tool? That is you. All right. So now with that's done, hopefully, well, I can't see the marching ants. Let's look at the original. Deselect, select. Okay, cool. And so what I can do here, actually, now that I have that selection, I actually really like to keep my layers clean. Just Control Shift N, make a new layer that's going to be like a fill. Okay. And we're gonna Control Delete or Alt Delete to get my foreground color. Okay. And then I'm gonna select with the same tool that black color. I'm going to Control Shift I to select the inverse. I'm gonna make another new layer. That's called inside, basically. I should have called the other one outside. It doesn't really matter. I can press Alt or Control Delete, and that will fill out all of the areas of this mesh. And since, let's say it's the same material for now, it's not going to be like across the board. Oh, that's important. Let's see, images, UV maps. Let's make a new folder inside of our Maya project called Photoshop Textures. Cool. Save that. Okay. And because I started with the PNG that we exported from Maya, this naming convention is going to stick. And that's very, very, very convenient. So what I can do is copy and merge these two files. So I'm shift selecting both of these things, and then alt dragging them to the bottom, and then Control E to merge those visible layers. So now all of my resources that I had for selection and whatnot, those are kind of there. There used to be an export asset, so you can right-click a file and quick export as PNG, and that's going to be kind of the way to go for most of the things that we do. So I'm going to quick export this file as a PNG. I want to go up. Let's see. Here's UV maps. I'm going to call it this, but instead of calling it 1K, 5-var canister 1K at the end of that file name, let's just call that material ID as an example. Okay. So it makes a mat ID PNG and then brings us over to it. And I might be able to just drag and drop it there, but of course it's never that simple. Swedish technology, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so with this guy, we're gonna go up. I'm in my Maya project, so I can go into images. I can go into my maps and find my mat ID. And open that. And what this allows you to do is, I think I press Control. How do we do this? I don't want to reload a file, but I need normal, I need AO. A lot of these out there, like curvature, bacon 3DO, all of that stuff is going to happen here. Or 3do, prevect albedo. I used to do AO, but we can also generate that later. You only really need one map to get started. And I need to basically create a material. So Quixel's going to do its thing. It blurs out Photoshop. It gets all kinds of fancy. It makes some world space normals for us, some curvature maps. It solves a lot of stuff, and it's going to create this wicked PSD project. All right. But the cool thing about all of this, once it's done, and we can kind of edit our material, like it does like expands out normal metalness, roughness, and it's going to use this background, right? Here's the one that we started with. We're going to use 3do. Is it 3do? To preview this darn thing. So now we should have our mesh inside of this window with absolutely no interesting. Where'd it go? Can I press F? There we go. So now we have our mesh. Not particularly interesting material, but it's going to get interesting very, very rapidly. So this is basically how you get up to the point where you can start working with Quixel. We can bake maps. We can give it different materials. This is where the magic happens. So we have 4 maps that we can manipulate. We have normal, we have roughness, and we have metalness. And this is a very metal thing. So every time I click on a tab, it's taking me to a different PSD file that Quixel generates. I don't know if I can save files because this is a free trial. But there's a save button, so hey. Smart materials are kind of the lock and key. This is, how this thing kind of does interesting stuff. Adding materials themselves, so we'll do it on the next mesh that has more material IDs. There are not a lot of variant materials in this scene, and it'll probably be more effective as we move on to the next level. But smart materials are where 3do gets its name. This is where it's just disturbing. So we'll select this. We have various types of cloth. We have various types of metal. You should be able to see very quickly, oh, okay, well, look at these, do I want it to be painted? What is tank armor? What is, aged bronze? What the? And this is actually a lot larger selection than they had previously. This is their legacy set, where if you really I think pig metal I used a lot for a project. But weathered, oh yeah, super grungy metal. And so we have like all of these different materials that look pretty cool. You can go through alien skin. What is alien skin? Hell if I know. That looks neat. Um, and kind of pick. Let's see. Oh, we haven't made custom materials yet. That's something we'll probably do after I figure out my licensing situation, because I don't want to do that until it's time. Well, that's definitely a metal thing. What's in the industrial? Ah, that plate looks weak. Braided steel. I mean, it looks great, but it's definitely not in the neighborhood of what we're looking for. Let's see. Battle armor kind of has good characteristics. Super grungy metal. Yeah, super grungy metal looks less interesting than battle armor. Um, let's see. I do want, so for like, let's have a quick look at our breakdown. Let's look at our concept really quickly. Once again, so everything here, it is industrial, it is um, probably more anodized than painted, if it is really colored at all. A lot, I think, of the character, like the tone of this scene is much more from much more from the lighting, much more from these glowing elements and these glowing people and the overhead lights, and kind of, there's definitely some purple-ish element, right? Maybe it's just the atmosphere of the place and how the lights bounce off of that give these things that color. But we gotta find something that we like, because we're gonna be seeing it a lot. A lot, a lot. I didn't even know this arm was here. We get to build that. But that has like, there are only a few materials, right? There's like a structural like cover, and then there is also a more integrated, or a more internal, I guess, um like this kind of stronger metal, the glowing type, maybe a couple of label type materials, which are pretty easy to drop decals on things. Also, we have these kind of structural materials, right? So we have maybe a darker and heavier, more worn areas, like where these tracks are, and this kind of thing up there, which are another couple of assets that are just not complete. But that's okay. You don't have to see that effort. You can see the cool part. We'll get the other part done on stream too. I do have to get back to you guys. If you know what I'm talking about, it'd be nice to see you. But we also do want to be careful with actually how much the amount that we actually do. There's side barrier, material ID map. I should be able to change mesh group, default material 1 of 1. I should be able to change more IDs. Stylized old school. Where the heck are we starting with our the thing that we created? I want D2 to catch up with us. We have a mesh. We give it. Where's the? I guess I'm looking for the file that already has the preloaded material ID. And none of these have that. Remember, folks, don't get sidetracked. But we do have those maps already. So that's good. I assume this is the one that we opened, so we'll keep working with it. Get my mesh back, which is just up a level. Boom. And we have a material ID map already. Same thing. I wonder if this thing does simulations. It kind of does. It does like edge detection and stuff. Images, UV maps. That is our matte ID map. There is a way through here to assign IDs. I can't remember what set of buttons it is. But save in, yeah. Okay, good. Thank you. I wonder if it's gonna recreate a whole bunch of files or what. It's just gonna make my project a mess. That's okay. The rumor is, alright. So now that we've kind of walked back through all of this stuff and had a look at I guess the issue is we're looking at our fabrication plant, trying to figure out the style of material. You know, these different like rusted metals. I don't know how old these machines are, but I do like how that looks. Scratched brass. No, no, no. Although we could use, I do want something like that. Something that has maybe like a little bit of flakiness or something to it. Like maybe gunmetal? What is this? A GI magazine? Black oxide. Oh, it's so serious. What is parkerization? What is that? I kind of want to Google it, but instead I'm going to create it. And so what it'll do, it'll go back through all of its maps. It's creating a bunch of materials. It's going to look at the characteristics of the mesh that we have, and apply those across. Like you can see these lines. It's going to apply those edges and scratches to our 3D object, which, let's see, re-importer, save a smart material from the active layer. No, I just want to open up 3D real quick and see what it generates off the bat. Cool. So to some extent, you could say that's kind of done, right? Except it's not. It looks kind of weird. But we can change the scale. However, it's going to change. Basically, when you change that, it'll retile, right? And make these details a bit larger. You can also change the texture intensity. And just kind of, this is the beginning of, like, I don't know, maybe this should be cleaner, right? And intensity is a little bit nuts. I can change that down to 0. Definitely want to keep those edges. I wonder if I can make my preview frame a bit smaller. Put my direct light in there. Let's change the sphere that it's rendering. What is this? I don't know. Let's using the Unreal 4 light, I guess. I don't know. That's cool. And I believe we go into here. If I double click on that, yes, can change this base color that we're working with. So I do want to find something that is in the neighborhood of like our concept. I think purple against blue is really good for. It's good for the goat. So we're gonna do that. And so that's a bit too bright. This is not like the Joker's layer. And we also have a steel base. We can keep adding materials and maps to this thing. So if I want this thing to appear more rough, to it I can add custom materials and even more. Let's see. I want to make. I'm trying to remember how I did this. See, that's just exchanging materials. I mean, this is what Quixel is good at. They have this mega scan material system where they go and they get reflectivity and they get all of this stuff from the real world. Paint. Masking patterns. So we can look at damage. We can look at paint damage. We can add masks. We can start to make our other stuff look a little bit more serious. I like this braided steel. That looks pretty sweet. I want something that's a bit more subtle. Zebra. There's also zebra. Sweet. So galvanized, dusty. That's something that looks like it's been worked, right? And so here we have something that has like a little bit of a normal map material. Use material reflections, that's whatever. Switch that out. Now this doesn't have a color. paint dynamic mask. Yeah, we can't just have a colorless material. Let's switch you out. I wonder, can I undo through this ridiculous program? Let's shift alt. Linear light overlay. Oh, we can change the blending modes. Sweet. I guess the only downside of this tool is how long it takes to make adjustments. Chat, nice to. I have no idea who's around today. I'm sorry. There's stuff going on in chat. There are people here. Hello and welcome. Yeah, so I was able to undo through that. I guess that intensity is about right, but that color is just wrong. I want something that's industrial enough. Yeah. Cool. Now I need to wear it as well. So let's see, normal. I believe it's you. Would you like to paint the full shaded mode? Sure. Actually, wait a minute. Cool. So in this, we can also adjust the type of masks that get added to this thing. And how each layer is kind of revealed below it. So we have a steel base that is underneath this effect. And let's say I get something like this going. It'll do edge detection based on its like early guess, right? And we can also paint it in real time, which is pretty cool actually. I need to be able to go back a few steps or maybe generate a new mask or even use a tablet. But there's a lot of detailed stuff going on here. So let's see if I do top worn. Oh, it does keep my mapping information. And I'm starting to like this. Okay. So can I press that? Maybe make my eraser larger using the old school brush size. Right? And kind of erase our thing that we were making here. Our doodles. And I really want, instead of a normal brush, I really want a shaped brush. So like, let's see, what are you? I don't know. Click on this thing. Pressure sensitive. We don't have that tablet plugged in right now. Can I change the brush shape? I think I can. Do. What's going on? Okay. Right. Join us. Fight us. Where is? They still have like the lab render. Doo. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. It's kind of like what everyone wanted when Photoshop introduced like a 3D renderer. Yeah. Ooh, symmetry. Let's do that. I just want. First of all, I want to know what that is going to be symmetry. Like right there. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. You can play if you like. Make a new thing. Whatever that means. Whoa, look, that's messing up my map. But we get to go through here and paint. We can make our little trash can amazing. I really want. Can I do? I guess if it's using the system brush, can I go through here and change my brush options? I think I can. There are a couple of ways to do that. Although it doesn't look like it's using the same tool. Let's see. So I would just do that, right? But I don't like. And then can I press E? So E and V still work. Those free presets. Can I press F5 to go to my brush settings? Interesting. Because I would love also to add dirt to this. We can keep adding stuff. But like, I want to change. Maybe it's you. It is you. Hey, found it. Okay. So with these, let's say like some streaks. No, I want something a little bit more. What is this construction? Damage. So here we go. Now we're messing with stuff. We can add decals, I believe. That is cool. Let's add some of this stuff. Yeah. So this is more of a stamp, right? And I can change the size of that guy. Normal old way. Yeah. This I like. And the controls are also the same. It's a alt right click, to zoom, middle click to pan, left click to rotate. And the brush also is changing size, which is just what you would expect. So I have this type of symmetry, right, on either side. Lovely. And now I know where my brush settings are. I can start to do even more cool stuff. Like damage. I don't even know what this is supposed to say. Can I change the size of this tab? Let's see. What other categories of brushes? We'd have to make our own, which is a thing we can do for those of you who don't know what's going on. But our Discord is popping right now. Check the panels below our channel if you're not hanging out. I will get you to the right people at the right time. There's a lot of conversation happening around the Nintendo Switch, whatever that is. I'm a big fan of the thing so far. Let's see. There it is. Let's try it. Let's see. How do I rotate this brush? Can I press X to invert the brush's color? Oh, I see. It's just doing that. Okay. What I really want is, this is airbrush mode. I want orientation, and I want to be able to draw lines like by clicking once and then hitting shift and clicking again. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I want. I guess I can do it in here. Change the angle like this. Right? Size, facing. I just want a little bit of light wear. Oh, that looks good. This looks less good. Let's erase that. So you are going to be a basic brush. Maybe just like we'll softly erase it. We'll get through here. Kind of do that. Let's get a little bit of grunge. Get it off of my gunge. All right. This is fun. So am I don't know where chat is. I'm just gonna openly speak to the conversation in Discord right now. I too am happy with the whole experience. I think Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I could do that straight up, right? I would have to zoom out. I kind of wish that the... Yeah, that's fine. Make it bigger. Ooh, I can scroll through brush types. What are you? Make that more opaque. And X, V. I have to go here and just turn it over. Maybe that's too far. Negative 90. Um, there we go. Mix master. Okay. I should make some max. I should master some mixes. Ooh, the triangle. Gotta have the triangle. Can I do this? That'd be nice, right? Ah. Yeah, there's a new-ish, I guess, race. I have no idea. Let's do that. I do want to get something that's kind of dirty, like this, a drippy looking thing. I can do brush effects, like wet, I think is in here. So I can make it a little bit jittery. Don't want that to be too crazy. I do want that to be a bit more crazy. Cool. Yeah, what do you think of that thing? We're looking at a map of this game. I don't even remember. Yeah, it was a set, definitely. So yeah, you can you can paint masks very, very thoroughly. We can paint our color map as well. I'm just kind of giving it a little bit. This is normal information. What? Maybe I'm wrong. Um, but let's see how that looks in the real world. Ding, 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 ding. Post process. Let's turn that off. Well, let's go back to the Unreal 4 renderer. And let's see here. No, I'm watching it. I'm good. Yeah. That's cool. Jake needs to catch up, otherwise he'll never be ready. Can I close Megascans, whatever that thing is doing in the background? So let's get 3Do open again and see what changes we've made. Oh, look, nothing. We're still in the painting apparatus. Oh, and it didn't save my work. Wow. I messed that up. So let's work that out. Options. Oh, that is the color of the cube right now. We don't have a veto for it. Color variation, large. I used to do this with the second display. You can see why. All right. Good, good. Erase that mostly. Do. But I definitely like this more than like um yeah, yeah. It looks good. And that color is the same. Good. Good. Thank you. Yeah, you can preview it in that Unreal render. That looks really good. That'll show you, I guess, open world or dark world Unreal simulation. I don't know. Skybox exposure. I'll just keep it pretty much normal. I want to do. I know you can add more materials to this. I'm not crazy. I guess we need more materials. Hold on a sec. Paint Dynamask. Full shaded mode. Sure. Yeah. There we go. Now we're working with monkeys. Initializing. There is a lot of processing involved. Neat. Yeah, there's a little bit of detail there. I need to start painting normals as well. Give it like some indentation. Which I guess we just click on undo and do it. Let's do that. So does this solid? All right. I don't know. Normal. That didn't work. And can I close this material editor thing? Where are you? That looks better. Different lighting though. This doesn't quite have, like, it looks okay. It doesn't quite have the seam issue. Yes. Oh, that shouldn't matter too much. We can paint over it. All. Okay. Where am I? You? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Aluminum foil. How does this look? Neat. These UVs need to be. These need to be realigned.
Hello.
Like,
Yep. Cool.
yeah, that almost works really well.
That must be cool if you could make it like either really small and then be able to change it.
We can't really remap, but what's going on here is like I unwrap the sides separately. Like edge. Really I just want the edges. I don't want to cut those away. We show texture borders. We can see where that's happening. Cut those UVs as well. I'll take this and move it over here. I believe is where you belong. If I select edges now, I can see. Oh, that's the wrong side. Okay. All right. Do. So.
But those are duplicate, right?
What?
Those are going to be on either side. Yeah, they're on the.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could take like. Let's do this. UV. You take all of these faces as faces. So like these guys, this guy, that guy. And I can do this. Planar map them.
Ah.
And now I can go and select all my UVs. And I can lay them out again. What?
Where'd they go? Oh, they're still back there. I see.
There we go.
Ah, okay.
Except the pixel density is wrong.
Right.
So what I would do here, just get it in line. It's not like we'll see the most of that part compared to anything else.
That's the top of the box. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the most basic to the most frustrating. But if they're all around the same size, then when we relay out the UVs to shell, which we won't have any weird seams. To shell. So that should be much better. Even though we are kind of inviting seams on the edge.
See how like those aren't perfectly horizontal?
Yeah.
Is that what's causing that weird jagginess in the actual UV map in Quixel, or?
Potentially, but it really shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I was thinking it shouldn't, but
because I mean then I'd have to go through and like align all of these guys.
Right.
And that's kind of restarting. I mean, we're effectively restarting some of our efforts. But we should also go through and change some of the materials around. So that they actually like correspond with something. Like maybe I'm thinking we'll select the edges in the UV and maybe add some other stuff to the color.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't really mind. Telling you guys, low density screens will save your butt because you can just nail down. There we go.
Adjustable mouse DPI also kind of helps in certain situations.
Oh, I never really use it for that. Doo-doo.
Helps for sniping guys too.
Do you really adjust your mouse DPI while you're playing?
Oh, absolutely.
That's crazy.
Yeah. If it gives me an advantage, sure.
Ruthless. Toothless. Yeah, that's fine. Awesome. Whoa. Future pilots. These guys are crazy. All right. Good conversation happening in chat right now. At least not chat, but in the general space.
There's most people in Discord right now.
Yeah, I don't know how many. It looks like we have half a dozen active dudes.
Nice.
They're good. All right, so let's export that again. Kind of want to. I wonder if I could just re-import this dude.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, that seems to be the way to go. So let's close 3do. Can I close that? It's closed. That's all you have to do. Oh no, it's opening something else. Hold on a sec.
It's
Look
over
at that
there.
guy. And this guy. Whoa. All right. All right. Shining bright. I have some sort of notification about my P cube. But we do have to re-import these UVs. We kind of basically have to reprocess all of this stuff.
Really?
So yeah, let's take
Mm.
this out. It's accept whatever that was. That's probably the button that I should have pressed.
That looked like that did it.
Nah,
No?
that did not
Oh.
do it. This is a different. This isn't the same. This is like steel base. We're going in here to paint maps, right? But we don't have anything under it, so I have to keep adding materials to it. I can't remember how. I think you have to drag. Hold on. Like from here. Oh, it's because I was in that sub view. Because what I wanted to do was this. Was just add a material, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to add
Man, those are pretty.
grunge or whatever. What is this?
Green.
Oh, that's neat. A little bit of roughness. But these are not all the ones. Oh, that's cool too.
Yeah, that's really cool. Wonder whose apartment that is.
What if it's like the weird generic OpenGL apartment building?
Right?
Or no, it's not an apartment, it's a restaurant.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
The shaders and that just kind of came with OpenGL. Have a environment map of a bar that doesn't exist anymore. Ooh. Okay. So it'll create it and add it. And that's kind of what I was expecting. Yeah. So now we have a brush steel braids with bad UVs.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
So this is why we did that, right?
Right.
So let's change our group. Base material, normal. All. That
Dang.
looks more familiar.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, let's close this down. Let's figure out how to manage your project because we're gonna do this again. Do you want to save? No, I don't want to save this project before closing. Thank you for playing though. And we have all of these things that I just don't want to save.
Square one, huh?
Huh?
Gonna start from square one?
Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense.
Nice.
I guess I also want to try making materials that are custom because we have a bunch of, well, they're not really super high. What's the word? It's not super high, like pixel density. What am I trying to say? No. Let's replace that map from here.
I'm curious about the bump and all that, like adding features through texture, and painting in.
Let's make it 2K. Huh?
Painting in those extra details, like, oh, I want a little vent here, but I don't have to model it. I could just put the image and then, bump it in.
Yeah, and all kind of across the board, right?
Yeah.
You can also have like normal details that you use. Oh, I can do that too. Interesting. There are a bunch of weird ways to do it, but yes, overwrite the file.
Why did you set it to 248? What
I
was
just
that?
want a little bit more density.
Wow. Okay.
Because we can always MIP it later. We can always make it smaller.
Yeah.
Meshes, images, UV maps. I want you to be that, but let's call it a 2K map. Okay, keep aspect ratio. Don't suck. Awesome. Error. Select the polygon or so. Oh, I'm not using object mode. There we go. Done. And I'll export the mesh again in the same spot. So export selection, just select the name, export, yes. All right, let's pretend we don't need this for a while. You never know. I'm gonna open. What are you doing, man? Listen to me. Listen to me. I can delete this. And I can go up to that. This no longer really is worth a damn, so I can shift delete that. Open new. Same stuff, different release. Alright, so I make a copy that I can lock down. Make a new layer that I can call outside. Right. Select the outside. Wait, wrong thing. Select this, go to outside, fill it. Alright, select this. Invert selection, make a new layer, call it inside. And fill that. I feel like it moved. Whatever. Believe in your heart or whatever. Shift. What? Oh. Alt?
I think it's a whole. Yeah.
There we go. And I can take the original layer 0, right? Like wireframe.
Yeah.
And we can make the blending mode. Actually, that's not bad at all. Because what I like to do for this type of thing is use the wireframe to select areas
Mm-hmm.
and then feather out that selection to make different material IDs. So let's do that. Let's just do that. I don't know how wide these pixels are. I think there was like, if we use show extras, right here, view, show grid. That's not a 1 pixel grid. What the heck is the point of that? Okay. I think I have to get closer.
Maybe.
I don't know. That is 1 pixel thick. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is this part of my selection already? Seems that way.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get out. Let's get more of that edge stuff.
Getting edgy in here.
By my count, there's a mysteriously missing square.
Right?
Seems that way. Whatever.
Huh.
For now, I'm not worried about it. We'll be able to see it soon enough. Okay, so I have that selection. Make a new color. Something that's distinct. So when you're doing material IDs, you have to make the colors as different from each other as possible. So I like to go out to where hue is like 0.
Okay.
And that'll give this thing the most differentiation. It's like this, that color, and just like kind of fly through there.
Right.
And hue wraps around. I just want this to do that. Oh, let's also change my selection. I want it to modify, expand by 1 pixel. Okay. All right. I'm just painting onto that layer. Let's cut. Make a new layer. Whatever. Glowing edges. Glowing parts. I don't know if it's actually glowing. Paste in place is Control Shift V, I think.
Wow. Wow.
There you go. There's a trick. Take that to school. There you go. So now I have something that kind of resembles, like if I had my wireframe, was kind of the whole point of that.
Okay.
I can also color from within here, right? So if I do want to use my inside information to make this like that kind of worn purple, this would be the place to do that. So like, I don't know. I still haven't really decided what it's gonna look like. I'm kind of concerned about this edge now that I think about it, now that I look at it. And now that I don't see this thing on the bottom, right? Like, where's this guy? If that is where I think it is, there should be wires there. Like, no, there aren't.
There is not.
Oh, ooh.
Well, that makes that easy. Oh, maybe on the top. See on the top there? On the top of the same one you were looking at, there is a wire there.
What was I pressing? How did I do that? Oh, there.
Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah, because they're upside down.
Sweet.
Or inverted from each other.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. Deselect. I want to make sure that I add that selection to glowing parts. I want to increase my selection. Expand by 1 pixel. Okay. And deselect. That's where layers have all the power. I want the inside to be inverted, and I want the wireframe to be hidden. So I have 2 materials. You could also do a thing where the top material is different from the bottom material, right?
Okay.
That might be fun. So again, I'll get the wireframe back out and just do this type of. Ooh, you ain't working for me. Hold on. I want this. There we go. That's the bottom, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And we'll make a new layer for, I guess, bottom, whatever that is. Bottom thing. And make a new color. Like blue. Okay, and then do that. Oh, wrong color.
Yipes.
No.
Nope.
I didn't even select the color.
Nope.
Apparently. Cool.
That's your background color now.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
Did I change the... Did I expand my selection?
I didn't witness it.
It should be okay. This is, you're dealing with pixels ultimately, aren't they? Like, it has to remap in this 3D zone. All right. So that can be my material ID. If I take U and U and U and U and copy it and combine it, this will be material ID. We could start with a color, right? By like working with the inside, we can give it the color that we want and kind of set it from there.
Oh, okay.
And also setting, you know, other kind of texture information. But I'd rather do that inside of 3Do because...
Oh, the coloring.
Because it'll do the mapping as well.
Right.
So let's quick export this guy. UV maps. Yeah.
And it's all that purple hue, correct?
Huh?
That kind of purpley hue.
Oh, maybe. It's just something, it's something metallic, I think. It needs to be reflective enough to pick up the light, or it needs to be rough enough to pick up the light. I haven't really figured it out. 2K underscore mat ID. PNG. And save that. Yeah. Let's go up to you and put that there. Thank you. Alright, so let's do it again. It's D-Do.
D-Do.
Continue my 30-day trial of Super D-Do. This is what I was getting at with Mad ID, right? I take this guy, do that. And then I cannot remember the material assignment method. ID preset.
So it automatically recognizes the different colors? Like the values of the different colors is a different ID for each one?
No. What is this? Preset base materials. Make art button? What is this crap? What is this? Stylized old school. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And we need the mesh. And we can render AO for other stuff. I don't have any of these other things. The resolution is right. The ID preset is right. But there should be a way... Because these are the maps that it's going to generate for Unreal. Forgot how to do...
Here's a D-Do wiki.
Here's find closest ID match. And I don't have actual material IDs that are mapped right now. Cancel. I want... Why do I think it's like you hit like C or something like that? There's a... Let's look at the help for this. I might have to go to the other machine and deactivate it in order to log in. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry. Fighting two things with one eye or something like that. Alright.
With one mouse pointer.
Make art.
Make it artistic.
Press the art button.
Ding ding ding.
Oh god. Oh jizz.
Whoa.
Oh, it's taking over. Oh, it's Nugget. Oh, Nugget. Ba-bum bum.
Is that Nugget?
It's a video of Nugget. I
Haha.
don't know what it is.
Of a Nugget?
Of the Nuggets. Import materials. Cross app mode. I'm not sure what that is.
That's
Alright.
working.
Is our guy here? Should be. I kind of want to load back up
Yeah.
that crazy mesh looking stuff.
Oh, the banded metal?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think just to see that that's fixed.
Yeah, something with a pattern at least.
Treated. Ooh. Scratched anodized aluminum.
That sounds cool.
I mean, that is like right in the neighborhood of what
Yeah.
this game looks like at the beginning.
It's a bunch of scratched anodized aluminum.
Just add that. Done. No. There's a way, I believe you hold C.
Oh, that does look good.
So you can hold C to look at different material IDs.
Okay.
And I can click on that and assign that material to those IDs.
Interesting.
Right. Oh my god. Keep processing, why don't
It's still adding stuff? Wow.
you? Yeah. It does take a while. But the results speak for themselves. So here we go. Anodization. Aluminum base is this other material. I can go up a level, I think. And I can assign this to a mat ID
Scratched
These are the
anodized
colors.
aluminum Blue. Okay.
that it uses.
Oh.
So let's say that the bottom is scratched or something. Can I just like get that menu? Is that blue? Right? So now that material is separate.
Only there. Okay.
And I can create a new material that is, do they have something that's like glowing or something like that? Ceramic legacy vehicle. They used to have like a light bulb looking thing.
It's a big label.
Yeah. Let's see. What is pure? Ooh, pure aluminium. Tempered steel. Whoa, that's cool. That's like the color. Or that. That's a little more serious.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Cool.
Do it.
Best way to learn. Push buttons. All right. So.
So this is showing us the properties at that level.
Right.
We need to assign it to a material ID. Like let's say the edges. And so it creates these two masks, right?
Yeah.
What? And then for our final act, let's say we get like, let's get that banded material back out. Even though it's kind of moot at this point. They used to have like a bunch of, in their glass category, they had a bunch of like bottle and stuff like that. I use that quite a bit. I like bottle a lot. They also have like they used to have headlight, which
Headlight. Yeah, that's interesting.
yeah, let's do that. Headlight doesn't have a home, it's just creating a material. It's going to apply it to a map.
Applies it to everything. Oh, and it's got a pattern too, so that's cool.
Yeah. And that, we're going to go back up to this area and apply it to black, I think, is our last remaining dude.
Top looks good from what I can see.
Okay.
Yep.
So now we have this dude with that lighting. Let's change this over to Unreal Daylight. Ooh, that's gross. All right. And let's give me a little bit more intensity. This is kind of at the outset of what we're going to start with. We have a mask for each area of our UV map based on our material ID, right?
Now, Can you blend two materials together
Yes.
and then just have them sit on that ID?
Do. There's a. I'm trying to remember. There's a mask. Like there's a clean layer, but there's more. Because there's a way to do. What is this button? Oh, these are just other DD materials. Knees.
It has opacity as well, so you can give whatever it is like a general, like let's say you wanted it all to look like a scratched aluminum, but you don't want it all to look like aluminum, so you can just kind of give it that general scratching everywhere, play with that, and then change each of the. That's just madness.
And really, it's about like this thing is mostly the same material, right?
Right.
But we're going to try and like if you do really fine details. Let's just do quick editing. Oh, the suite has crashed.
And just restarting.
Oh, that's great.
Cool.
But look at the maps that it's generated. Sweet.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Dido. Do your thing. No, thank you. I have to go ask him to.
Actually, not all. I think he stepped out. I'm gonna go ask him right now.
Yeah. He has to disable whatever seat the thing's at. He looks like he does at the computer. Oh, tell him also to check the grinder. Yep. I'm looking through his chat and I can see. I'm looking through the chat. Who are these old people? Oh man. Whoa. We're talking about weight loss solutions in Discord. I don't know who is actually hanging with us today. It seems like not very many. Retro DPC, hello. Guru Composer, Dwarf Taco, Alice the Greater, welcome. Where are you doing it? I do want to mess with, can I view this in normal mode? Do your thing. Oh, good. I'm glad you did. Okay. I never know. Alright. I'm doing alright. Yeah. Okay. I was just like, we were talking about like kind of just glowing edges and then like kind of flat shapes, like yeah. You know what I mean? I mean that I don't even need this tool for, honestly. Like I don't want it to go photorealistic. Right. Excellent. Right. All right. Yeah. Okay. It's like a lot of like kind of glowing edges and air displays and like sheets. Okay. robotic arms, white, no hard. Okay with hard. I'm just thinking more matte. I'm just showing off this tool. That's why I picked the easiest mesh we have. Oh, okay, yeah. So just like make it kind of industrial, like, smooth and like, having kind of like the, let me, it's kind of like the, right. Okay. What is this? Let me see. Let me check the library because there's a scene I was working with that has some of these elements. That have like kind of the glowing edges and they have. I mean, you can look at the actual near end. Oh, that's true. I can't do that here. Oh, I can. I can move the. I should move the project to the machine. Mm-hmm. Excellent. Yeah, yeah. I'm. All right. Yeah. He's talking about like this. Maybe we'll just. Oh, I guess we'll just use like roughness, and then use that red area to make a Neuron blue box. That's much better. That might be easier than anything else. Anything else? Do 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 do. I want to be able to see the whole thing. I can't remember how to change my renderer. Oh, I have to accept the mask. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything. All right. Whoa. It's really intense. How do I insert? Mask layered IDs. I guess I could flatten all layers. Let's do that. And that'll make all of our maps kind of meld together and we can put stuff over it. So if I make a new material, let's do something. What is this? Oh, this is our cloth. That's weird. Pig iron. Thick painted steel. Nothing too crazy. Let's see here. Ooh, maybe this will work. Yeah, that I think is definitely in the neighborhood. Yeah, let's create that and put it above. And now we have this other material. Violet material. Take the opacity down a bit. Let's go into. I shouldn't have like I shouldn't have weathered it down. I need some more map information. Like brushed metal. Like here. There's roughness. Just some roughness. Yes, I want to add it to this group. Then I think, yeah, I'm still gonna stick with this edge here being a glowing map. I need the exact information for Niran Blue, but I think for the purposes of this first demonstration, before I take a break, we are pretty golden. I do want to change this, I think, on the mesh level. It's more of a curve. I also do want to paint a bit more of like, let's see, is this the tempered? Oh, they don't have that material anymore. Let's go up. I think red was our edges. I'm gonna screw up things a bit. Yep. And that should belong, instead of to this category, it should belong to that category. And you, it's remasking, refreshing. I want some more depth. I don't have any. I feel like I have any actual roughness information. I want it to be pretty crazy. And then which material are you? Blue? Turn it up. And then edit the mask. Let's do quick editing. So close. We're so close. Okay. Nope. Cool. Well, because there wasn't any real mask information. I want something that this makes it rougher. Actually, here. Roughness. No. Oh, we can do SSAO. Or at least a fake's SS. Make it a little bit more loose. I gotta kind of do some, soul searching to see this thing. All right, good. What is the sort of get it in and out of mask mode? I can't remember. Paint through thin geometry. That's neat. Yeah, there we go. Let's make it a bit. I guess tightness is kind of like a scale operation. Oh no, it's a clamp operation. I see. I see. Can I get to that? Neat. Object space. What is this gonna do? Hopefully it'll edit my curvature. Okay, that's fine. Is tightness contrast? What's going on here? Yeah, it looks like that. There we go. Sweet. That is it right there. And then I'll go out of 3D, back to the top level, and then reactivate this guy. Do. What is this? Okay. Good, good. Remember to accept your masks. All right. I switched this out. Delete. Trying to get back to the top of this project. Let's see. Just get it out of here. Like, take that way down. This is Quixel running in the background. Scan me. There we go. I'll just turn that off. Oh, it looks like it's still baked it down. He's talking about a different style. I close project. Launch updater. Close current project. No. There we go. That should get rid of all of my other windows. Okay. One more time. I don't even really need that other mat ID. Could just use that. Uh-huh. 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 I think I might want that. Chrome, miscellaneous. Oh, neat. Stylized shading. Let's add. What does it start with? Oh, really? I guess I didn't load in a mesh. Configure. Yeah, here we go. Open. Cool. I want something that's clean. That's pretty good. See that? Mm, 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 mm. I can add an emissive map. What? There we go. Gosh. There it is. Just gonna rotate. Better. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Edit dynamic mask. Let's go quick. So let's make this. I don't want scratches. I want just edges. Mm-hmm. Accept. And that'll process it without a mask to the whole item. I want an AO. Blue. There we go. There we go. I should be looking at the top level still. Headline. That should be blue. Mm-hmm. Where is this noise coming from? I need to edit the. Hmm. That's cool. Oh, it just ain't coming through. This is going for different maps. The missive doesn't have the ID. Why does it have? Oh, I see. It's because I'm in here. Right? I should be looking at this. These are the edges. But it's also not the top layer. So that should look like this. There we go. That's pretty newer and bluey. And then on our main color map, what we're looking at here, I need actual color. Let's open up this. Let's get a blue guy in here. I'm just trying to get our masks back. I'll edit this guy. Sure. Should open 3D as well. Ah, middleness. Let's change this bit. I should go for the whole guy. Dirt shouldn't really exist. Then our steel base should be very intense. And it shouldn't use a mask. Does white let it through? I don't know. Let's try this. Good. Good. Welding. I should invert this. Trying to get as much grain out of that as possible. It's not becoming too grainy in the grain. I can barely see it. Bring that back up. So it goes and it samples this material, then it renders these strokes back into it. And I think it reorients based on what my UV map is. But I want this normal. I want this to be intense. I want it to be very strong. Metalness, more metalness, less metalness. Emissive, look good. Albedo. This coloring is wrong, so I can go up a level. I want to change the color of my stained brush steel. Let's invert it. Do 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 do. There we go. I want that color. Thank you. All right. So it is doing what I think it's doing. And chrome, you need to change as well. You are these colors. Grainy plastic with edgeware and base color, right? Like start here and then kind of scoot over. Okay. And then we'll turn this mask on. Let's click it. Because there isn't any mask information. I want, oh, this is neat. Give me something with color variation that I can adjust. Actually, or is that color variation large? Does it multiply? Let's take the tightness down so that it's not as intense. Whoa, too much. There we go. Yeah. Pretty cool. I can change blending modes, right, with this guy? Except, sorta. Nice. Alright, let's go back up to where this guy is. I should be able to change the color of that other area. These aren't the same material ID. Should be. Ka-chow, ka-chow. Good. Let's go back up to miscellany. No. Alright. What are you gonna be? Something clean. There isn't really any mesh information for this stuff to work with, so I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot. But I do have some color. I do have this map. Metalness. It looks pretty bad. That should be, I guess, on top or below everything. This is kind of how it works. There we go. It does like an all through. Yeah, no. Yes. Gonna go from that map back to this map. Gonna go into this map's properties eventually. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna turn dirt back on. Just give me a little bit of grit. Smallest amount. Except. So that looks normal. That looks normal. This looks interesting. The normal map only really has the information for that brush steel thing. I really want to get more edge detail. So I want to add a material to this guy. I want something that's like, what is this? It's the knees. Yeah, create that. Yes. And I want to use edge information. All right. I don't know where that thing is rendering. Just give me like. Accept. That's what I want. And that should apply to all. Although it doesn't have a material. Just something nice and clean. I like these ideas. It's not quite how you say this, yeah. And that'll add a little bit more noise to our normal map to make it intense. And we can give it a family, or we can kind of like pass it through. That's kind of the signal chain mentality. Roughness is variable. I feel like it just operates from top to bottom, right? So we let everything through. It creates a roughness map, like so. I think I can go inside of a group and keep adding masks to like kind of get all of them. But notice that, right? How it's like white, and then let these through, and then let those through, and then let these through, right? And that creates the shape. And tint, I can really get rid of that. um, so can I delete the active map? I guess that's the way to do it. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yes. So I have roughness, normal, metalness, and color. Emissive, roughness, metalness, and kind of a normal. I'm not sure what to do with metalness and roughness. I wish I could kind of multiply these two together. But I can do that inside of our shader editor, so I'm not really stressing. Alright, so let's save our project. Let's open up 3Do and see what we got. Using our laser brain ability. But rendering all groups. Why can't I see this? I can see all of that information. Render? Yeah, no, I don't want a picture of this. No, no, no. That will not work for me. Okay. No. I like where your head is at, but you are wrong. I want to export these guys. Re-render project. Full resolution. Who knows what shortcuts it's taking? Chat. We're talking about getting thin today. We have a bunch of people. Alice the Greater. Hanging out. Doing your maths. Into a new you. We are becoming someone. This dude is playing Breath of the Wild. This is not the week to stream, unless you want to do it. I just want to get some stuff done. How are you today? Gotta save and render. I had to take a break. Been at it for a minute. Let's see. Chrome? Tell me more about your chromitude. What does this button do? This button freezes your computer. I think 3Do is still doing this thing. I think 3Do did it. Has it really been that long already? Yeah, I guess so. Wow, I didn't even realize. Dude, one chat message. This is the day. I'm so hyped. So excited. Are we good? Are we done trying to figure out what we're doing? Yes. Open the exporter. Export, baby. Let's set the path. I guess targets are fine. 8-bit's fine. It's gonna go into our file. Oh, and I see it's doing this like this. It's made our project folder, which I did not do this. It took the name of our file. Yeah, that's a good spot. It's going to be whatever the thing is called. The export target is Unreal Engine 4. We can change that at the last minute too if we really wanted to do something else. I want to export all materials. Underscore map is a fine naming convention. Let's just do it. Let's see what happens. Go! You must be exported. Hey guys, it's finished. Let's have a look at what it created. I'm just gonna minimize this massive ridiculousness that is Photoshop. I have content. I'm gonna make another folder. I just call that like mesh, whatever, static mesh. Do 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 do. I'm gonna import an asset. Not this ventilation thing. We're gonna go back up to Maya project, new rand meshes. Give me that OBJ. It is not a skeletal mesh, though it thinks it will be. Auto-generate collision, that's not really important. I think the only thing that we have to be aware of is scale. But that's fine. Imported mesh is so small. It isn't actually an FBX import though. But it is pretty small. It's so small that you can't even see it. That's weird. But it has nothing to render toward. Let's export just the mesh itself as an FBX. Export selection with some settings, yeah. Okay, make me one of these. And I want to change, yeah, or export selection. I want to change the scale settings. Nerves to nerves. Units do not automatically scale. Fire units are converted to meters. It's 100 times bigger. Decimeters. 10. Let's try that out. I just need the name of this asset. Fabric arm, simple placeholder, fabric assets. Can I go back a couple steps there? It should come out of where is this file? There we go. A side barrier canister. I don't know why there are 3, but I'll just do that. Export my selection. Select any warnings. Unsupported map. What? Convert file to texture in the map. Okay, that's fine. Let's delete this guy. And we're going to import another guy. You look healthy. Oh, I could have just imported the scale there. That's fine. Let's just do that. It's too small. At least I can see it. Can I change that? Still too small. We gotta get that. We gotta get that right. It's driving me nuts. Export. Yeah. Import again. You. Yeah. Import uniform scale. Usually it's been about 25 units off in my estimate. So let's just do that. No smoothing information. Oh, I'll do that next time. Or I should do that now. Let's see. Export selection. And I want to include let's see. There we go, smoothing groups. I know what to include. I want to change the scale. It isn't really automatic. I'm scaling it up by 10 and then like 25. That's fine. Neuron model thing. Close. Let's do that again. We're just gonna do that. And there's the current preset, including smoothing groups. Export selection. Yes, I want to replace it. Unsupported maps that are unnamed. That's okay. Let's delete you. Just delete all of you. All of them. Delete all. Yeah. Import. This guy. I'm still pretty weird about that 25 scale import. All right, no errors. Sweet. Let's change the name of this folder. It's kind of like generic. I'm gonna make a new folder that has all of that side barrier stuff. Oh, can it not have a space? All of you. The checker material is a map that I didn't actually make an image of, so I can't actually do anything about that. What I can do is move that material into this space. I want to import all of those textures as well. So we're inside of this folder. We can go up to, actually, they're going to be in here. Neuron meshes, images. Wow. I have Photoshop textures at 2K. That's the file. That's a temp folder. UV mapped for our fabtastic side barrier. I have 4 albedo textures, emissive. I have metallic, normal, and roughness. Targas. Open those guys. Put them in the thing. Put them in your face. All right. These guys have not been saved. That's what that asterisk is all about. I believe it's Control-Shift-S to save all of those things to our project. We're going to change our checker material in the material editor to include references to these very maps. Right? So I want texture sample. Texture sample. Or texture 2D. It's just, I want textures. I want textures on textures, you guys. Copy, paste, paste, paste. I guess it's easier to see this way. How many? Do I have 5? Yes. Yes, I do. So this guy is a constant, which we could actually probably, and will, I should say, plug into a more global color function. But I want to switch this into selected, which is this button. So that's our emissive. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. Is it right mouse? There we go. I have my color. I have my omissive or emissive. Omissive is the map that you use to forget about other people. I have roughness. I have normal. And I have whatever this is. No, that's roughness. Roughness and metallic. It's PBR, so it's gonna be weird. But hey, that's cool with me. So base color, right? Right. Look at this. I have something that is using a metallic map. I could just plug it, blam, right into that guy. So these are the areas that look metallic. I'm probably gonna want to invert that. Just I'll tell you right now. Let's get our normals into here. Let's get our, what are you, roughness? Sure. Yeah, and emissive. I should enable in the material type. Oh yeah. So it's a light function, I think. No, no surface. Oh, emissive color exists already. I could just do that. There we go. And I have to multiply that pretty hard, it looks like, in order to get it to really glow. And last, but certainly not least, will be our base color. So I'll eliminate this connection as Alt left click. There we go. There we go. That looks weird. Alright. And you, actually, let's save this material. Can I rename it too? Can I just do all of these things? One after the other, whatever. Okay. And I can save you. You're looking good. You've been applied. Let's have this guy in this world. I do need to change the orientation of a couple of these maps, but the smoothing groups look good. The emission is not great. And also, is that missing? Like, it looks like these are overlapping UVs. Or something else. Alright. Oh, it's actually kind of neat. So let's make this a little bit more intense. Because right now, What's this about? I'm also gonna have to change a couple of these things to map, or to, we'll move these shaders over with exposed parameters for, I'm sorry, I'm looking for some setting here. Emissive color. I need like a power or multiply. Ooh. Just gonna start making any of the different, is it right click const 3 vector? No. So I'm thinking about something else. I'll take you. I don't know, want the result. So let's see how it made that map a bit more, how you say, intense. I want constant. Let's take this to some stupid value. Mm-hmm. And the molds. Oh, that's just changing the color. No, I don't want that. No, no, that will not do. It's just the same feedback operation. I want that blue channel to just be nuts. But yeah, use the material expression here. Let's just do this. Can I select that and ramp it up? Yes, that's what I wanted to do. Hey. So how about like 200? Sweet. How about 100? Let's not get too crazy. Multiply texture times 50. That's baller. I like it. Save this asset. Go into the scene. I've been on this for 3 hours. 2.5 at least. Hey, why did you decide to use Unreal? Do you have specific advantages? Unreal is the existing project for this game, Neuron. And I chose it because I didn't choose it. I had, that decision was kind of made already for me. So here we have not the cleanest metal. I was kind of showing how you can go into what is called 3Do for Quixel, the Quixel suite, and use it to use material IDs, render different masks, and create kind of what we need for this lovely little asset. This is kind of the style. This is in the neighborhood of Neuron Blue. It might be a little bit too intense, but I made a quick shader network from maps that we exported from Quixel. So all of that went pretty well. But Unreal 4, we basically chose it because it has a very, like, everybody on the team can use the scripting system. We don't need to like do any run-ups of like C++. So for a lot of the interactivity and functionality, we can have a dedicated programmer who's making blueprint nodes for us. There's a tool all built with, I guess the renderer also is compatible, with everything. I've heard that someone from Justin from Zero Transform was able to get our demo running on like a phone using like Google Cardboard. And so that's kind of I don't know. We use it because it's like I'm into it because it's already in use. A lot of people know how to use it. It's become well documented over the years. Back in the day, it was a little bit more difficult to get clear information on how to use each component. Nowadays, it's I don't know. No, it's good. Timing should be ideal. Absolutely, would love to stand up for a minute. Oh, hold on. Let me answer this question. Fan of the style. I have Unreal, but I haven't really used it. I do know blueprints are good for non-programmers. That's absolutely true. The idea is just to, use. I mean, like if I have like a million of these on my scene, that's kind of why it's very minimal. But I think it looks pretty good. I'm definitely going to do a lot of versions of these. If you like this kind of like, if you think I can help you, which I think I can. I've been doing Unreal work for quite. There are a lot of like this is kind of the start of how you set up a material using Quixel. But we can go way, way, way deep. We can apply that material to this guy. Let's do that and see what it looks like, right? So I'll take this guy and click this arrow. It looks all kinds of janky, but it's cool. This is something that somebody from chat sends in. So I've been using this scene, kind of like that. But this technique is, it's kind of fun. Quixel is going to be a lot more useful in the next stage. As it stands, we're going to, I guess just Alt and drag, I think Alt Shift drag, so I can click and make new ones, and then like make a whole group. But I want to actually do that using Houdini instead of having like really redundant placement like that. We can also look at, I think it's like F5, F4. If I press one of these, I'm just gonna press buttons on my keyboard. Now we can show the shader complexity is what I wanted to show. Visualize. Not shading models. But there's a lot of there's a lot of like deep ways to debug. You can see it's all green, so it's going to be using this MSM shading model, main shader model. Not super impressive, but we can start turning up subsurface materials. A lot of that we cannot do in VR because a lot of those things require multiple passes. So we're going to want to narrow all of that down into as few passes as possible because we have very little time to render what we need to render per eye. But we're using Unreal because it's great for bigger teams. It's great for asset management. We're not a big team. We're only like a dozen people at most. Half a dozen on the average day at Mint Potion. And yeah, it's great. It's great for if you have familiarity with other tools. Let me turn off that visualization. It's great. It's great for collaborating, I would say. It's a pretty up-to-date model. It's free. They don't really get in your business with licensing until your team makes a certain amount of cash. Like it's a good model. It's very compatible with other tools. I guess the only issue that I have with it game dev wise is blueprints versus scripting and or other methods of scripting, like actually writing Lua as you would in some engines or C# in Unity or whatever. It's just a different workflow. I think that it's got a very comprehensive, but therefore kind of dense, like component model. But that's cool because you get access to all of the data, right? Or more of the data. I think also it has a much more developed, there's a much more developed like suite for editing particle systems and materials. Unity does not really have a very like robust material editor and that can be problematic. You have to write a lot of that functionality in yourself. And so I think that, when we're authoring stuff, yes, C# is very similar to C++ in terms of syntax. But C# runs in .NET and Mono. And the benefits of that are you can do very fast, like just-in-time compiling without rendering or without compiling out your code to a DLL and then having to run a relinker, which is what Unreal does. So, I mean, they're similar in terms of speed, in terms of syntax. C# is obviously a C-based language, right? It's in that same family. It's supposed to be kind of the next thing. But C++ is really, really difficult to debase because of how fundamentally versatile it is. And some will even argue that C is pretty great, but we don't have to. I think it's all the same kind of. We're using the same programming tools, or logic that Alan Turing did when computer science was invented. So, it's just pretty ways to write what you feel more comfortable with. Anyway, give me a second to take a break. I think we're going to come back and hang out with Jake. I think he might continue Vanguard V or something. I don't know. I'm going to touch up this model, I think, in the meantime, or something like that. I do like how some of this looks. I think that maybe the intensity of that normal, like the brush normal map, isn't quite where I want it. And also, I need to turn off, either turn off my sunglasses or turn off that HDR eye adjustment view, because it's kind of messing with my sense. Anyway, I'm sorry for holding up my guy. Thank you for joining me, though. And hopefully I'll see you back in a minute. Thanks for asking the questions. Please follow us on Twitch for more.